Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. It's Final Fantasy Friday again. Let's go. We are going back into the world of Eorzea. It has been a hot moment. Oh, sorry. Boop. We're going back into the world of Eorzea. DawnTrail has been released, so we got some new content we gotta go and do. I have played a tiny bit, so there is some beginning story stuff you guys are gonna miss, and I do apologize for that. But we got more story to cover. I did get Blackwater to come and help me out here today, because they've been playing it pretty religiously, and I don't want to try to find these Aetherites on my own. Probably should go find her. Oh. I think I found her. Hey, Blackwater! Alright. We're gonna continue on with the story. You know, do some dungeons and stuff. And I do have the drops enabled and the rewards enabled. So I think it's 6 hours to get the mount. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing till, you know, after midnight my time, but we'll find out. So, the Feet of Gold. Let's go. So I can't fly yet. We're gonna run. Unless that's what you think it'd be smarter for us to get those Aetherites first. Oh, they take a bit? We could. This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Uklov's Inn. Most visitors to Watch Planlo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Where's that? Oh, that's further south. Alright, well, Ceci, let's go bang out these Aetherites, since you said they could sometimes take a bit. I want to be able to fly. That's in the collections now, right? Cheap, nope. And my Aether Kerwit Singy. I forget where the collections. Sightseeing logs. Character. It's in duty. Up it right there. Found it! Yes, Techno. I'm actually playing the game that I only barely was able to do, you know, the early release for. Alrighty. 202 to the southwest. Let's see here. Oh, is that one that I can jump on as well? Oh, it is. Yee! Oh, I see it. It's on top of the rock. Oh, I can't do it on here. 230 to the south. We'll come back for your quest. I want to be able to get these so I can fly. I don't see it. I do need you to land so I can get off, because it won't let me use the Aether Current to double check this distance. Oh, there it is. D. $271 to the south. Up, it's up. Stop. Stop. There's one to the left. Up on the rock. Yay! Ah! There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to open this. Huh. What rule archive? 585 to the southwest. I do not see it. Up there, it's straight ahead. Right there. Whee! Now we're going north, 839 yalms. I don't see it. Hold on. That's what I was doing. Northwest 179. Up. It's right down at... Down. I mean, land. Sorry. And then we do this again. 149 to the north. It's right on top of the rock here. Whee! Blackwater, real quick. How do I pull up what Aether Currents I've got unlocked? Because I can't. It's not in the collection box. So, I know it used to be like in the bag you can open up, unless it's in there still. P? That gets you my actions and traits. Orders. General. Commands for travel. Up. Found it. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah. So we've got 4 more of the ones to find on foot, and then I've got those quest ones we gotta do. The next one is 391 Yalms to the northeast, Blackwater. That one. Hello is fun to say, though. I can't lie. Boop, boop, boop. 200 to the north. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's fun. I don't see it. I should just let me use this Aether Compass in the air. So you're gonna go be up to peoples that have a problem with it. Got it. Up there it is. Nice, you landed right on it. Sassy, do you have my stream pulled up too? Hey, and it helps you out. Okay. We got 3 more. 557 to the west. Hello. Hey, well, if you vibe here with me, the stream while you're playing the game, you can unlock some cool rewards. Like, they're giving out, like, 10 Aether travel passes. You can get XP boosting food. And, I think it's like 6 hours, you get you get the mount that they came out with the Butterfingers campaign. It's a fun game. I hope you have fun. I do not see it near me here. And hey, you can still get the rewards for watching, because Twitch will just give you the codes to enter into the Mog Station. So that's always nice. 89 to the west. Yep, 6 hours. don't see it. Am I just blind? I don't see... Oh, okay. It's behind us a little bit. Go to the right. Up the rocks. One more. Thank you. A little bit, yeah. 337 to the west. It says. I don't know how. Oh, oh my gosh, there's a lot more. Look how big this map is. I do not see it yet. Okay, south 127. Up, it's to the left here. Right at the edge of the rock here. Whee! Alright, last one. 694 to the south. And then I'll go back to doing the actual questing. The actual quests. The feet are in the water. Now we're in the water. I do not see it yet. To the west, 140. Up there it is. The edge of the rock. Yep, that's back by, that's by the inn. Thank you for the help, Blackwater. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be okay, Ceci. Can I have that basket, Acacia? Yes. Yes, my character's name in game is Acacia, and I'm not changing that. I've had that for too many years. I'm not changing it now. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, look, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Honestly, I don't remember what this is even about. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. It's booze? I'm tree booze. I feel like I need to rearrange the stuff so people can actually see the shit, the tux. Peace interall is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel. In the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I feel like I stand out so much with my cool dark purples, with all like the bright pink and like the tans. I can't believe you've quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Acacia remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts, I think, of trading, which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. This is literally the whole, trade it for something bigger till you get a, you trade the paper, the paperclip up to like a house thing. Here, Acacia, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. There's my big pockets that my guy got on this outfit. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. You traded a 100 pel basket of a pup wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy. We should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person with a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We'll find the demand for our supply. So where we should begin our search for prospective buyers. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamul Jaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamul Jaw, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers with their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamul Jaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. He already has a poncho. You can talk to her. He's got arms. He's got a shield. I feel like it would be disconcerned Hobigio. Let's see. No coat or cloak. But also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ahoy there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress. Or lack of. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. I barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliola, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Tuldu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now, look at me! Well, sir, this is your lucky day. I'm going to offer you a trade for this poncho. What a splendid poncho! This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. One of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the half quill made. I'll value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Whoa, we doubled ourselves! Oh, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pulu merchant. Like the impromptuous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. So now we're going to take this hatchet to that place, I'm assuming? Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate's gardens we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Oh no! You've traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Move that over here. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you make for an excellent merchant. Funny you should say that, I'm also a crafter. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mabalu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up! Look at the alpacas! Please don't spit, please don't spit! You'll be fine! These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pulu would never have become traveled merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. Rosamore. Wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands beyond the Yokhol. So, Mabalu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I could help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I could do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Icolo's Inn, so we'll walk around along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're going to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wookalamat's way of its people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have that little X for me? Here you go. Have that. Have the tool. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner. Pardon me, the owner of these fields. I have mine to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as a hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Mipple, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them at a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you, I stand with the Second Promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wookalamat. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. How about this, then? If we were to help bring you in a harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. And you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to the tip scales. Yep. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Malibu. Occasionally I have bait together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh, but she's gone. We got them levs. we'll do it there. Time to go turn in our harvest. You brought me some leaves then. Yep, here you go. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before making any decisions, though. Yeah, we bought our share as well. Is it... That makes me terrified, Blackwater. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves could cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Woo! We're doing stuff! Malu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Techno, you should play. I will help you. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? And hey, Techno, it is free up to level 70, so... I can't! After getting a taste for real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever! Then you just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. Better find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezca. Bargain away into double value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoral Jar? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wukalamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I'm like, I don't believe you. Don't believe you. I still look so annoyed. You trade 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top grade mate leaves. we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't risk proving Erenvel's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Medical Distillery. Back to the Aetherite we go! I just don't want to spend the money on it, so we're gonna ride the Pegasus without being able to... Oh. I guess we're fighting. Whee! This is one of my favorite mounts. You get it from the island later on in the story. Story, and like there's a bunch of them. But just look at him go! Look at him go! Bum bum, ba da ba, da 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 da. We want to speak with a man by the name of Goobly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're gonna need the targeted information. That means asking around and taking in gossip. You can talk to people here in the distillery, Acacia. Perhaps Woke Lamont could do the same at the village center, at village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to north and see what I can learn. Oh boy! Gossiping! Me, I'm a chef from Tuliol. I often come here to buy Bulbul's Mezcal, finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He only drinks at a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, I want to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so aggled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. But I used to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. I also might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. So people are feeling like, you know, he feels like, you know, he's getting intoxicated to agree whatever price he's offering. That is an issue. Here we are. Whoop. Yes, I was on the roof. Goblin might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's not no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Rapplu, what do you think? There's not much I can say about Goobly, but I can tell you what Goobly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it hard to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to tell whether it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Sounds like we're gonna have to take, put into our price here that we gotta fight the things. Let's talk to the alpaca keep first real quick. It does. What did you find out? Oh, we might use all those tidbits. The deal is good as sealed. As for me, I found out what Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Voklama. Ooh. We gotta go up there. Okay. Ugh. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now what's this about? Keep it brief, would you? I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice, I must warn you, though. It doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Just like that. So, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The chief's distaste for the strong drink. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I heard one of your regular customers. Hobigo Chief is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, what if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer? Something like mad tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I've noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves worth the mezcal you're after. Should we off the cold monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. Rite the Third Promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. I should think that your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volostronoa. Researchers say they miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Now, what are you saying? You have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Toriola. As a supporter of woke lament and a keen observer of palace politics, you'll undoubtedly be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That certainly is a tempting proposal, and one I should like to take full advantage. The scales still quite aren't balancing. Now we bring up the monsters. Say, when the monsters running amok and agave jaws, that's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in the saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this shape will be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Acacia and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachapello. Be safe. I butchered that name so bad. I'm probably butchering all these names, in all honesty. Alright, let's go fight some monsters. Whee! Motorcycle! Let's go! That should be agave jaws just over there. They're just a little faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. One. Two. That pizza was really bad earlier. I'm really upset that they replaced the pizza place that was there. Like, they're not as good. They're not good at all. Like, why? Why did they do this to me? Why did they do this to us, Blackwater? Right to the creature I hunted with Papa. This is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All this stuff to give Malu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. It's the eggplant one. Oh, that's a hunt. Ah, yes, this guy! We got this from doing the variant dungeons. Look at him! He's so cute! Look at it! Those bunches were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if we could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Yes, Techno, exactly. That's what that's the place we went. That Blackwater and I went to. Your master problem has been resolved, Master Gubli. Here are the leaves and written introduction to Bonok as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yeah, it was very ucky. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Malblue. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Malblue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. Look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. She's gonna become a merchant. I believe in her. I probably finally leveled up to the 91. Yep, there's a level up. Ba-ba-da! I need to... I forgot about those. I need to see if there's a... Do I have to go to, like, an actual city for the Moogle? Because I've gotten some of the items watching other people's streams. Oh. Weather forecast. Huh. I didn't know there was a thing. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Here you go. Have fun. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands in the jug? We had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift of negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant, but Zoral Jal cannot go against the guiding principles of the Peplu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the rescued materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And I think we started with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're gonna be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. It's what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Woo! Whoop whoop! We got the saddle! Yee! Ah, there's so many people in there. Hello, everybody! Hello, Alphano! You acquired the saddle, then? Yes, and thanks no sports in my blue. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring up one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. She's not excited. Hello, alpaca. Great sunken gods. I did it. Hello, Oni. Hello. How are you doing? Hardly seemed bothered. Much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Woolmock's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it soothing. Alpaca mount? You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Huh? You're only now noticing that? Joel, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is that glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it'll yield rather than risk death. An apt illusion of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours will come out. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrol can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. This is what moved the clans to join the founding of Tyrol all those years ago. Yes, it would be donations. Yes, Oni. I forgot to actually put that link back up as a pinned comment. This is easy access for mobile users. It'd be if you click on the donations icon in the banners, it'll take you to the thing for the emergency donathon. Consider the younger generation in this village. Sprithy have passed an unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war as tragedy, opportunity. Thus does the resilient sun seem to provide education. He offers much needed lessons of the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. What I have seen with my own eyes what becomes an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. I accidentally skipped that. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors. As well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over the threat of force alone. This is why Gruul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Ja, while he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. We unite not all of Toriel, but the star in its entirety. Isn't this just what? Isn't this what Golemald was basically trying to do? And failed miserably? What? Why? I need not to explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise to complete the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present you your much deserved keystone? Sir's been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zeral Jaw and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lay it on where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Onkrutron is the northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Woklamat after our hunt. Oh, Oni, I really appreciate for the $10. I really do. Thank you so much. So I will add 10 minutes to the end of the stream, whenever that ends up actually being. I think. If we go based off of my normal end time for these, that means we'd go till 11:10. But if we're going based off of the 6 hours needed for people to get the mount, if they want to just do one sitting, that's gonna be like 12:40. It's on the other side of this. I really do appreciate it, Oni. I really do. Curious, yes, I am playing warrior in a skirt. I can do this. I know I can. We gotta cheer her on! Yeah. Woohoo!
Good luck, Third Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Heh.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yep.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Tent!
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's it?
Really techno.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well,
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
woo!
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She got one!
They did it!
She's exhausted.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well, done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Nap time. Yes. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Take the silver piece. Well, Clement still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. Now, will both fatigue like magic though? Matey. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time. And you'll be ready when you arrive. As it... Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. As Bablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Woo! So this is a fun mount. I got this by doing the crafting for the Loporits. For those who aren't aware, that is a little bit of a spoiler, I do apologize. They are denizens of the moon. They're quite adorable. Yes. Yes. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Well, Clement can't be that far behind. Did I go on ahead? I don't know, they kind of vanished. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. See, you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished a feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistake in Valley Alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zorojal did. I'm surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They were elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before. That being Zolul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Torial, in the time where the mountain giants, Diokol, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebearers would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Guruldaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn's servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokold's stature, and puzzled by its entourage's mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Juljaja had showed no such indications. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. I'm gonna keep tripping over this. None could have in space, but their visitor decided to do next. Jarul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Palu Palu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Jarul Jaja transformed us into a clan of inerrant merchants. Never heard that Bon Papa forge with the Palu Palu spoken of that way before. The saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Jarul Raja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek upon the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third promised, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Palu Palu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same results. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in a tablet. Perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I've learned so much about the Palu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. Because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Doubly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet I never once I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found your calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Doubly. What did I tell you? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Gukyo. They once ruled over far more than just the Orokapacha and the Palu Palu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktorol and all of its peoples. During that era, the Palu Palu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what would the Yokyu have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving in how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Krill, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yokturel around 20 years ago. Since then, it's been common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. If the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Sure, there's more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping first feet in the peddler business, eh? Right then, let's head back to Toriol and get ready to search for the next neglector. Farewell for now, and thanks you all help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. We've heard Zoral Jaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right. You might be right. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. I really do appreciate it. And a good stretch. Feels good to have the feat of gold. Yep. I know I shouldn't have let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. It's not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to whatever, however to pronounce that, with us. The contest has hardly begun. It looks like I finally got some of those, unlocked some quests over here that had the blue, which usually indicated, say, Aetherite quest. Yep. We're gonna skip these cutscenes. Oops. Well, that was cool looking. This one's really cute looking too. Look at it. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions.
It's okay, Oni. I couldn't believe my eyes. You felt those blood-fetid beasts. Thank you for saving me. That's a tomato! A tomato. I'm riding on a tomato. I mean, I don't have mayo anyway, Techno. Alright, time to head back. So this is the queen of those plants that I've been riding. Isn't she adorable? She's got like a flower growing out of her head. Plop, 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 plop. What vegetable she's supposed to be? I've got no idea. Let's go into one. Oh, you can't mount. Can't use mounts in here. We got some smooth jazz, I guess. Ah. She's a... Okay, so it's just the Mandragora. So it's just this, but bigger and pink. Bigger and pink! Elector and won our first key stone. The Lalafell ran past me and you just hear them squeak, 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 squeak. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. What is it you'd like to know? The route to Onkanu. You go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs along the river. Is that right? You won't, however. My brethren tell me that the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. There's a destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. He's like, gosh darn it, I can't go eat and continue to eat the foods anymore on her coin. I have a quest to turn in over here. What do we have here? You probably should do some work. We got good eyes. Eyes and zoom a few things. Here to sign up. What am I signing? Oh, this is for the hunts. Okay. And all the crafting. See here, all the crafters working on their wares. It'll soon be me as I level up everything. I gotta talk to you real quick. So that was one of the things you get from the thing, is the 10 fat choco chocos and 10 buttery mog biscuits. That's one of the rewards you get for watching anyone doing Final Fantasy, honestly. And then these are the Aetheryte tickets. And this is some pre-order bonus stuff I got. Yeah. Yeah. Do I even have the... $90 and below. Okay, so this one's not even gonna... Okay. Makes sense. Where's the... Here it is. Oh, we're going back there. He could. Who knows? I would be honored if he popped on by. You know, pops into seeing little old me playing. Are we all ready to leave? Yep, let's go.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
Okay, Blackwater.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Blackwater's helping me get the Aetherites that you have to fly to. You have to, you know, climb and parkour to, because I don't want to do it myself. So look, maybe.
Falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
What? 14's had voice actors. What are you talking about? Not everything is, you know, they don't always have, you know, all the cutscenes voice acts, but like they've always had voice acting, even like a Realm Reborn. Yeah, Sony, did you skip Cup? There's nothing stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenveld to keep her from getting lost. Well, Grumbling's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have a loyal childhood friend. That is true. But it's not because of the voice actor strike. I think that was because of that. And didn't, Talcid, no, wasn't, who is it? I'm not gonna yell at you, Oni. It's just very obvious that you skipped a lot of cutscenes. Yes, that, I don't know why I stumbled upon his name so bad. But yeah, him. That one I did not know. The third promise you slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. Oops. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we can to find this selector. Oh, I can't pronounce this. Oh, what now? That's how I feel. It's 100 greetings. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. Oh my, that is a you call only if you want to have the s'mores ramen on stream. That I don't think that sounds good. You can have fun with that. Welcome me to as the elder of my people. I shall also be filling the duties of elector during the right to succession. Oh, good time, Mulligan. In fact, I came to let you know we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it's helped to do some investigating. So let's take a look around here as well. I suggested a diversion of forces. For instance, Aravel, Elazane, and Krill could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Woke, Acacia, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds like a plan to me. Oh, hi, Sassy. Hi, Blackwater. Go enjoy your hot chocolate. We're going 381 Yelms to the west. Now this was a mount from the Final Fantasy 15 collaboration that they did. .178 to the south. Up, it's under the stairs. Yay! Up too far. There we go. Product placement okay. 313 to the south. It is nice. 4-seater. So I can, you know, if I want to. Hold on. Sit back here. Look! Set. Blackwater, you're not looking at the road. Yeah, it was 178 to the south. Up there it is. Oh. That's an actual person, okay. 336 to the south. Southwest. Yay, snacks! Nom 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 nom. Or southwest, I don't see anything in here. Oh, there it is. It's 696 to the southeast. It starts off with a number nice. This area is so pretty. Oh no, it looks like a... Oh, it's so pretty. I love these buildings. Ah! Ah! Yep, right there in the middle of the water area. Alright, Ceci, give me a minute. I'm gonna fight this thing. Sorry about that. 444 to the east. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. There's a person next to them doing the same thing. Uh, 251 to the north. I don't see it here. Hold on. The west, 88. Widowmaker! It's behind the tree. .701 southeast. Ugh. Up, the swamp monk was trying to fight me. Bye! Everyone will die. .204 to the south. There it is. We got 3 more. 1,178 yalms to the north. It is the Ceci Mobile. Most of them are very accurate. I've got 3 more to do. Over 1,000. It was 1,178. Okay. Let's see. 445 to the north. Up, those frogs are like, ah, how dare you! Hello, dear frogs, my frogs. 127 to the south. So apparently we passed it. Oh, there it is. On this lift, on this here. Yep. Whee! We got 2 more sets. We got 2 more before you go back to what you were doing. 401 to the east. Right at the end here. Six 680 to the northwest is the last one. There to the northwest. 680. Bum, 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 bum. 216 to the west now. Bye, frogs! You're too late, too slow. Oh, there it is, by the tree. Yeah, so that's all the Aether compasses. Now I just need to go back towards the... You can drop me off near the town, the town before. Then we get back to the story! Thank you. Thank you, Blackwater. Thank you. And then she just disappears. To a place that I can't get to yet. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to see the damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stores are open for business. If you have any bi-colored gemstones to trade, I'd like to take a look. Oh, cool. This has lots of stuff for crafting. I will leave the bravest of reviews. Heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing or building our homes. While roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else we lost for good. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Hey, walk. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Halu I've spoken to are not the usual cheery selves. Stone broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm looking around a bit more. Bundled reeds. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Hey, Alphina, what do you think about this? This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way. We'll have to hurry over, too.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Hey, look! It's a story cat boy that's got unusual colored hair like me.
I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need
I
to
am
fuss.
I am a cat
There is
person.
no time limit for this
I'm just not the
challenge.
full-on cat.
Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
I like my Bakote.
It is here.
I was a
in
dragon.
Okanu,
I was an
where my
Aura for a
people
while.
forged a bond with
I
the
was a
Dawn
Lalafell for a little
Servant
bit.
during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Mainly because I wanted to see what was inside the
In
special
homage to
Lalafell
those
areas.
events, I have prepared for you the Feet of Reeds.
Yep.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, he's got a gun! The cat boy's got a gun!
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens?
That's a present!
Ha!
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
I don't like this guy.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I'm a botanist, too. Watch yourself.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I don't know the first one with farming, but there's a way to save the harvest and save Hanu. The Hanu, then we're gonna find it. Luckily for you, I'm a botanist, but I don't know if they're actually gonna let me use that to my advantage. That would be fantastic, but they usually don't. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. Aravel, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Oh, there's a raiding train going on a hunt train going on right now. Huh. The reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Wonder if there's like a parasite going on. Paddy water. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. I feel like I need to be my botanist. Nope, it won't let me do it. Damn. Soil in the patties is what is to expect, rich in color and subtly moist. Not dry nor flaky. Oh, a frog is lethargic. A small frog catches your eye, shakily lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh. Yeah, I know you don't like that word, Blackwater. I did drink the pilk. I did. I almost threw it right back up. How you doing, Miko? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Probably didn't help I had to use, you know, almond milk and not regular milk. That probably didn't help the texture. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Yeah, the frogs are lethargic. I agree, the waters look to be good quality, as are the mud which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are usually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Hey, I'm one of those too! I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know. But there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival is a traditional occasion for celebration and renewal, so now that Hanu is struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see them more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So we helped them out part of their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Alright? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wokelmek's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven of reeds that looks like a bird. Burb. That building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah, you only got yourself to talk to. They're up top there. I shouldn't have jumped. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. It's missing a thing and a thing there. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, they are a bit damaged, aren't they? These tail feathers seem better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will he lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. How do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? I'm admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such poor state due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there could be no lifting of wings. Harvest Festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery has never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a broca for the missing eye, beautiful wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and the wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winner is chosen as victor of a competition in which the contestants see who could plow a feather the furthest using wind magics. That is something of a problem right now. We are gifted in employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon excessive about the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously. So much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. We cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The wind's chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone to be used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The benefits of specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray continue, Alflino. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, the Harvest Festival, isn't it? It must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We don't know until we try, but it is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. And those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float to a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving does sound like a solution of all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nevertheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Aganaku to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reservoirs of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Look at us go! Woo! We're gonna fix a float! The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lanua Hano. Nice to meet you, and certainly, let's all go together. Alrighty. Trial. Shipwright's name is Wuk Avu. He's a ex-pro who's only moved to Kazamo a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper greeting. We wanted to offend him right before asking a favor. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to that place to the east of here. Whee! Very much bad kitty. Village of all. Those who drifted to Kozamakua are also welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Uvu, he lives at the works of the House of Waters High, at top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. another one of the ones you can get from the variant dungeons. Look at it! So cute! I love it!
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
And they're just standing there. There we go.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat! Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
That was fast.
How prompt.
Yeah, Kyle. Yeah, that was very prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone.
Is this fine, Oni?
Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Of course you did. We gotta go gather them,
My
don't we?
lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I'll go. It's okay.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
You're gonna worry again when we go and do this, aren't you?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But
We're right.
that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Look at this go! DawnTrail, that's what's going on.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Nice. Come on, Kryl or Pictomancer. Let's
I've
go
been there
get some
once or
rocks.
twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
Yes, it shall.
All right then. Let's get moving.
I don't like this.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I don't like these guys. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Hello, Raiders! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you doing? Let me give you a quick shout out here. You guys are gonna hear the music cut off for a moment. It should go. There we go. So what were you doing, Candy? What were you guys playing? Ah, you guys were doing the Fort of Night. Did you guys win?
Oh shoot, so did I.
Oh, I'll pocket keep. For those who don't know me, I am Cookie of Deals, but you can call me Cookie. I'm a variety streamer focusing that on video games, but I have a hickering for sweets. Right now, with Final Fantasy XIV DawnTrail coming on out, I do have the rewards dropped. So I think after 6 hours, you get a free mount. Yeah! Which actually, because I was watching someone else's stream, I guess my stream counts for myself as well. I just got the mount code. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. So Candy, I understand if you need a raid and run, and do some after stream care. I 100% understand. Make sure you take care of yourself too, you know? And I appreciate you so much for trusting with your community. I know, right? Twitch reward hacks! And so what we're doing is we're helping out one of the successors to the throne of this new zone we're in complete the trials to be able to actually become ruler. So right now we're repairing a festival float that's actually an arcane focus for these people, which are these birds, to be able to have their harvest grow and bring prosperity. And they forgot that it's an arcane focus. Cave Kikitola has promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abroxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. I'm assuming that it will not let me actually do this as minor, because that would have been better. But the glimmering spider was just light reflecting off the water. Oh. Try to check a stone glowing a distinct shade of green. It seems like the exact kind of material I was looking for. Those bang sounds are nice. But you're actually hearing the footsteps in the water. In the water flowing. I plucked over the ground near the entrance, found nothing. Did you have a better look inside the cave? Yep, here we go. Yes, this looks like Apoxia. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Those you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader for this year's celebration. When the storm hit, he did not survive. It fell on me to carry it on in his stead. That's why you agreed to Wokalaman's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path of my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abroxia onto Wook-Avo's waiting hands. There's a piggy! Ugh. I know we're slightly faster with the mounts. But still, I miss flying. You know, I should probably take, because I haven't really been on. My island's probably, like, suffering a little bit. Thanks to the third promise of her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyo Puyo. What about the Abloxia? Okay. Here you go. Yeah, I should do that. These are excellent samples of goodly quantity too. At this rate, you'll likely surmise the lifting of the winds encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? You're in for a treat. If it all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now let's get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance connectivity. And I'd be delighted to help. Kyle, I think I've learned more things than you at this point, but okay. Maybe I should head back to Okanu. You'll return to float once the work here is complete. I know I'm just using a warrior right now, but I'm quite versed in the other classes. And craftings. So I did get... We'll do real quick. We will go to the dry docks real quick. So we can go to the island. Take a quick break of the story. Let's go check on my island. Meow. I haven't been doing that workshop stuff. Oh yeah, they haven't been... Wow. Okay, we can go back now. Oh, do they not have food? Oh. Yeah, they don't got food. think I can feed them currently. I do have to go through and feed them. Yeah, because I don't use that food normally. So, might as well get out of the inventory, you know? Obviously, it's probably been sitting there for a while. I'm surprised it ate it. I'm gonna be truthful. And I'm surprised I can feed the tiger the veggies. Like, some of these just don't make sense for them to eat when I'm feeding them. You know? Okay, so now that's done. Now we can go back. Let us see. Instance 5, okay. Oh, that was 4% XP boost. Instead of the 3 that I'm using. Nice. First, he cursed us everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, must punish myself," proceeded to slam his head into a tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. Used to seen the poles and seeing to the poles in the new eye. Now we just gotta wait for the feathers for the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there with the is that the third promise? Then rumors are true. She's trying to compete to the Feast of the Reeds by reviving that. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, so she doesn't believe that will be enough to save our harvest. Second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at her fields before leaving altogether. Maybe we asked too much for our young compliant. Okay. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count one out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. There is a lot of tedium. Be as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took So doing, we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wind's Chosen. Wind was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wokavur, and all that's left is to attach them. It's been decided who will ride the float. Papa was guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised he would even lift a thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The ride must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You? Our beloved Johanna, lifting of winds is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I do nominate you, Woklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Ha! I called it. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse requests from one more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride to your float. Thank you. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards, however you pronounce this, Kozaunoaki, with a sacred likeness of what are these names, this expansion? Is enscorned. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. We can do that. You expect me to sit still until Wokovo has finished the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokovo with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. It'll lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see the clearing it end to end. Mow. Mow. I'd open up a new bottle of water and I just got on my shirt. This not on the keyboard. And so that's the amount you guys will be getting with the event that's going on with Twitch. As I said, it should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. It's something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've killed all threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of the place. Yeah. Yeah. It's a chocobo. It's the chonkers. You get the chonkers. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is one Cecily that Blackwater was using, or at least one similar. Ah, okay. Oh, she got one. There's Alphino. He got 2 of the giant frogs. So this one that I'm writing here is part of the horses, part of the set of the horses that I have. I believe it was Blackwater, if I'm not mistaken. We had to go and fight all of the extremes for the horses to drop, and then I had to do a quest for this. Yeah, okay, thank you. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kla... I don't know how to pronounce that. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. I was half expecting a flying whale. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves about the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that they was worshipped on another continent. Its ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then perhaps the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lenu Hanu? You'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride the float. I'll run ahead and tell them we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu. Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Ha!
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you.
Let's go kick this guy's butt.
All together.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
I want to kick these two. I want to kick their butt.
Lucky for you.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
He's so happy!
Yes, we are!
Everybody's so happy after just wanting to go and murder the man. I mean, I still want to go murder the men. Kind of annoying. What do you mean, the derp? Which ones? The birds? Guess that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense, you stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my parents are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be courtesy to inform the villagers that it will be held after all. Go forth, but not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. But the... Yep, okay. We're gonna get that copied. Because I'm not gonna be able to type. This is gonna be a real pain in the butt to try to type out. Beetle can fly. Oh, Kalai. The festival's about to begin? What did you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all. Lifting winds is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't be sitting here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. They're so excited! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends will be glad to know that it'll soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them in celebration, not that their loss deter us from it. Let's go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Whoop. Yes, I swapped, so I have a little bit of a faster walk. The Handu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. Oh yeah. It is well. Once your friends return, the lifting winds can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go!
Off we go!
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Woo!
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
It is a fun accent. How you doing, Kent?
Ready and...
Well, I'm glad you're existing. Definitely, if you feel the need, you need to just lurk. I understand completely. Hope you do well. Look at them walk! I love it! Oh my gosh, I love this, Blackwater!
Stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
The music's fantastic. This is all fantastic.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
She's so excited! I love it! Look at them dance! I love it!
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
And we're just slowly walking. Imagine if we did like the Manderville.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh? Look at this!
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
And its eyeballs glow!
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Look at the power of the prayers of the people!
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Pray and be saved, mortals!
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible.
We did. We did. I was like, okay, we're healthy again. I mean, my level's 91. But I did also save the world from ending entirely. So, multiple times. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Yeah, I've got lots of 90s, lots of crafters that are 90s. I got lots of my other things at like 60, in the minimum of 60. Lots of classes. Well, these ones didn't do anything.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Well, he's like, yeah, you have.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I bet it was their two-headed friend. Quote-unquote friend. He's gonna do the rest of it, isn't he? Yep, there he goes.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assume that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Yeah, we did.
I did. It was so much fun.
They were having so much fun.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Oh, they just put it in the same spot.
5 more to go.
Huh.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Oh, there's 7 different tablets? Okay.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Oro?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Evu, for one, it's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful to others' cultures as he is. As Lanu Haunu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through this festival and help others do the same. Can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to the main city, because I'm not trying to say that name. I'm sorry. Before we go back, though, there's 2 quests up here. I thought he was up here. We'll go down to these ones first, and we'll go back up to the circle, and then we'll return them in, and then we'll head back. It's the onion! Oh, beetle. Oh, we went far enough away from it. Okay. I just go this away. Oh, what are you? Oh, the loon. You're furry. Oh, hello. Looking for me? Yeah. Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Oh, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. Joined the Landsguard hoping I'd just bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know. Use these muscles of mine. First time I'm looking crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. And I suppose complaining won't get this down any faster. Let's make this Lanu Hanu then. Found him. Now we can begin. I'm just skipping this. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, hello, Crafter. Oops. Oh, there's a Reaper. It is a fun class. Here, let me swap to it and show you real quick. So this is my Reaper. At least with the glam that I've got. Oh. Next enemy I come across, I will show you guys what fighting looks like for Reaper. It's quite fun. gotta go swimming now. We'll go fight these frogs. It's been a moment since I... Oh, there's something missing there. Yes, lots of spinning. That's how they decided they were going to do the fighting animations for this. Well, you know, try to keep it in some sort of fluid motion. It does make it easier to wield, I would presume. We got some experience for Reaper now, though, which I'll need to do at some point anyway, so... Hello. What do I owe this honor? I have the fruit. I'll let you know, Blackwater. Alright, time to go head back. Ooh, the main city. Mow. 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 We'll go to instance 1. What? Cat? Whoa! I can't hold you while playing this game! not how this works. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. It is the Black Kitty. Yeah. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Really means our approach to the contest was the right one. It would seem, but by continuing to retrace, well, you know, that person's journey has presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the giants next. Like Krail said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home to Yokyoi is in the upper reaches of the one place we were at. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, you'll have to take a long way around through Kazamaku. It'll take us close to the Wobbling Village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it is ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? And then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Pakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing the Rupi, did I? It's a man in charge of... What? Wachumeqimeqi, and a good person to know. Want to come along? I really need to, like, hear these names and words pronounced. I think the markets of that word are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for the owner here, the lovely Tisoli. You have the best tacos in Chulaola. This place sits atop with exalv of Thai. You say that, Third Promise, you only ever eat old booze food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, it's been a while, hasn't it? I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Can I make a purchase? Nope, you won't let me. Damn. I would have bought the tacos. I'm a cat. I cat and I want tacos. Tacos. well met. I need the buff nasty nick out of my axe blade. Sure, quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Can you fix it? Most prestigious gathering of artisans ask this question. 'Tis child's play. I'm prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good here. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Acacia, a great adventurer, recruited from across the salt. About her here to meet you, actually. I she might have reason to visit sooner or later. Let me introduce myself. I am Ropey, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you. You there, stop diddling the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Who's on the ship? Truly making you met on the voyage over? I struck with him too. Juan John Tan. Yeah, there's his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it. Why are you here? That is to say... Up he ran off. No close to solving that enigma. What if we could use someone to talk to? So we go ask. Let me go by Link Peel if we find him first. All the crafters making their things. Whee! Here's our scaredy man. You're conversing with Master Ropey, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Yep. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? Do you have business with Ropey or not? Please, you didn't concern with my affairs. I'm undeceiving of such attention. What are you going on about? He wants to become an apprentice, maybe. Kind, so be it. I suppose I can share a morsel of my misery. Goldsmith is the most prestigious jeweler maker in all Ul'dah. Sometimes aesthetics are started off well enough, but as days pass, everything may go wrong. I had a masterpieces of metallic colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre, I lost all confidence, crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath the weight. Thus, I did take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet as you witnessed, I lacked the courage of your approaching potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then serve us the full course. I just really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. You have experience with my predicament? Or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Oh, when you put it that way, don't eat me actively! I'm not edible! How you doing though, actively? Sure. Not me. The third promise of Tulal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Well, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Already, have you ever measured your work against your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Oh, have fun, actively. Is it proving to be any difficult for you? How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. And then what's the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the face of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be a great goldsmith, as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. Well, it's a good thing you haven't lost one yet. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. I think you both reminded me of what was truly important. And the sun started to rise, as we got the glare in front of my character's face. As he runs into the sunrise and of new hope. What is truly important? Yep. Oh, sorry, Kitch, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonjentine is giving himself another chance. Well, best of luck to ya. If there's anything like this game, it's difficult. It takes a while. Just kind of give everyone a heads up. We'll say that if 4 hours was my ending point, with the $10 donation we did get, we're gonna go an extra 10 minutes past the 4 hours. Because I am starting to get a tad sore. Truth be told. Trust time for you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. May I accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjentine. I'm a goldsmith from Moldar, from faraway Orzia. I realize it's a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in this city, if you will have me. I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. That is what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. It's always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if I was all that help. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of an artisan. Oh, it's as sharp as deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. After the secrecy, what's this big plan of yours? We're going by boat, aren't we? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? Look at it! I love it! I don't know, she won't thrash about and sink us instead. Okay, we're skipping the rest of this cutscene. Okay. So what we'll do this looks like it's a dungeon. We'll do this dungeon and then it'll be the end of that. So this is probably gonna take me more than the 10 minutes that I had mentioned. Hey, Blackwater, are you up to helping me out? If you could, that'd be fantastic. Thank you. Let's go! Look at it go! I love it! Oh, it's this guy, though. Who else is on the river right now? We have company. appreciate it! Emergency for rain, it seems. Is Jaja ahead of us? Come closer. We have something for you. Especially the blessed siblings. Not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. The harness! Afraid of a fair fight? It's upriver if you make it that far. Pulling a boat was a cowardly move. Arabelle, we're losing speed! I can't command the purity like this. We have to pull over to the bank. Make repairs. Route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. Oh, we're fighting it now. Oh. Ah, it's a Widowmaker! Blackwood, just let me know if it's too much for you, okay? Look at that. Hurry, answer! God damn it, Thancred. I'm the little one. That's kind of funny. It's Satan! I feel like we could have been able to just sneak around the drowsy and not have to fight it, you know? It's horrible. Is this? So we've got 2 more objectives for this dungeon. Okay. The fuck? Hello? Goodbye? The fuck was that? Obviously the bug monster, but like, just think of the one guy who thrives in the glory of combat. Apollyon, apex predator. Bum, bum. wildlife is helping us fight the big apex predator. Okay, that's what happened. It's not horrible. I'm able to respond relatively quickly to it. Am I the only one that's still fighting this thing? I tried. If I didn't get hit during those things, I would have been fine, probably. I think that is a good note to leave this off on. Again, I'm getting very sore myself, so this is going on till basically the end of the month. I will be streaming Final Fantasy 14 again. So those who are, decide they're just sticking and watching me, you guys can still get the rewards. Read that, and we'll leave. And I got one commendation, because the other person probably just left and didn't do anything. Oh, you got the other? Okay.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Boat's fixed.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokol in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey's almost over. For proof of that, you only need to look ahead. Falls were impressive enough from a distance, but almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. It was a bit tiring. I thought it was fun though. No. No more boats. We'll probably use this boat to get back. I hope he realizes. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. It'd be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk? You can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Woklamat. Ignore me. It's nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. We don't believe you. But we're gonna trust you. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant of the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You need to bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, I... Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well. Yes. Yes. There's a whole story about, you know, them thinking I assassinated someone. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you're right of it. Nodding. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, take as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. Then admitting weakness would bring some shame to Papa's name. If you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. I'm gonna see if there's an aetherite before I call it. Yep, there is, at the place we're going to. So let's get there quickly. We'll do that next time, Blackwater, okay? Just up here for the night. I didn't know this was gonna go right to a cutscene.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Now,
as far as I'm concerned,
thank you for the hydrate song. I really do appreciate it. And I will take that stretch indeed. How you doing?
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
That fight I just had with the dungeon was a pain in the butt, but I'm you know, a little sore. I'm gonna call it soon here. I appreciate you for that care package, though.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared.
It's going well, it's going
ready
well.
For a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana.
Oh, Ihihana.
I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Yep.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Even he is smiling. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
Fisticuffs?
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most
I mean, there was that one
unexpected sense of
moment, but
competition.
I digress that you could have, I guess.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Well, with the first promise... Don't get... Yeah, I didn't realize there was going to be cutscenes.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
How you doing, Oni?
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on
Final
one
Fantasy
thing.
has been interesting.
Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
What the fuck?
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
What?
I was hoping
It's
for a
going,
good scrap,
Kawaii.
but this bloated sack of bile
How
was
you
no
doing?
challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
I feel that.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
Really don't like this guy.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuli Yolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kid to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Take that, depression!
Ah! Alright. So, it was gonna be 10 minutes after the 4-hour mark. Turned into almost an hour after that 4-hour mark. I'm gonna end it here tonight, guys. Well, I appreciate everyone so much for tuning on in tonight. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go do a raid over to Witchy on the Twitchy. It does look like she is celebrating her 3 years of streaming and doing a very, very long stream for it. If you'd like to use a raid message, I would appreciate it, but you do not have to. Again, I appreciate everyone so much for tuning on in here tonight. There's gonna be a moment. Oh, never mind, she went offline. Okay, so let's find someone else there. You know what? Looks like Sky Strike 5 has just started streaming, yeah. So we're gonna go raid him instead. Right at the beginning. Right at the start of his stream. I appreciate everyone so much for tuning in here tonight. Stay safe. Stick around for the raid. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one, everyone, and let's go. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Good night. The game saved itself. Let's go.